wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Just give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up, horse is cold brew. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up, horse is cold brew. Just let me be blunt. My speech in the morning, nothing but grunts. With no coffee, that's as dangerous. On a scale from 1 to 10, I rank it that girl from Stranger Things. And if you get what I'm saying, my attitude be mad flagrant like I'm Draymond. But you ain't get the picture, BFP. So I'm gonna keep pushing on you, GNC. It's like, alarm. Yeah, the first thing on my mind is when that hot coffee gonna seep into the coffee grind. It's like some magic's floating all in the air. Toss some ice cubes in my cup, it's a good day. All I gotta say is that it's starting in a good way. It's time for work and I don't even care. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Just give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up, horse is cold brew. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up, horse is cold brew. Start fresh, that's how it's gotta be. Everything starts back with your coffee beans. If it's cold brew, then it's gotta be coarse. Don't get the cart ahead of the horse, start learning the course. But of course you can disregard, and don't at me if it gets too hard. When it's my time to drink, man, it's always on hand. Drink from a cup or a bottle, even a can. You never know when you're craving no hit. It could be in the bathroom while you're taking a Ric Flair, I'll say he ain't got nothing on it. When that coffee hits my lips, it's a seance. Feeling real super with the cape on. Anything I'll take on. This cup of coffee, yeah boy, this is the shit. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Just give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up, horse is cold brew. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up, horse is cold brew. So I guess that's where I talk about how we might be addicted in a roundabout kind of way, or how you say, a dependency that's in my life, and I'm proud to say it's filling me with way more energy than I'll ever need, keeping me up for things I thought I'd never see. Time's gonna kill us all one day, whether old age, illness, or from listening to Coldplay. F that noise, wubba lub love, drink all the coffee, chug a lug lug. The day doesn't start till you're on your second cup. If they talk before then, homies better duck. It's 100% okay to start swinging in every single convo, unless you see I'm bringing a cup of Joe. Tell him bring some more for your bro who made that coffee song, or tell him go home. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Just give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up, horse is cold brew. Just wake me up, just wake me up, don't let me down. Give me coffee. Just wake me up, just wake me up, just wake me up, horse is cold brew.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back into the coffee shop. Thanks everybody that hung around during that short offline break. So yeah, we are doing live commentary reaction to tonight's Elimination Chamber. They are doing the pre-show right now. They had a little short video on the some of the brutality of said chamber. This is the first time this has been done in Montreal, so a fair bit of buzz, they're saying. Volume just a touch. There we go. So yeah, they have 5 matches going tonight. Gonna quickly bring up pictures here for this. And so we have the women's Elimination Chamber. And that involves these 6 ladies right here: Raquel Rodriguez, Nikki Cross, Carmella, Asuka, Liv Morgan, and Natalia. Now, there's a few ways this could go. I did do simulation of these matches on an earlier stream today. WWE 2K22 said Asuka was going to be the winner, and I'm honestly agreeing with that. There, Asuka being former world champ, she's recently made her return. Meantime, like Carmella, her experiment as a world title holder kind of failed. Raquel Rodriguez, while she has the look, still needs to improve a little bit. The Liv Morgan experiment has failed. Natalia still hasn't really had a proper shot. And Nikki, well, maybe just a bit too random to be the world title shot. So I'm honestly thinking Asuka will be the winner there. And then we have Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar. So we got 2 big guys going to be beating on each other. A lot of duplexes, some F5s, spears. Hard to say who's really going to come out on top with that, other than the fact that Lesnar is still part-timing things, while Bobby Lashley's a constant part of the shows. I would say they let Lashley take the win, as maybe a potential little extra bit of storyline to work towards the rebuild of the Hurt Business. All right, next match, we've got mixed tag team: Edge and Beth Phoenix up against Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley of Judgment Day. Of course, Judgment Day created by Edge, and they turned on him, so still trying to get his comeuppance. Meantime, Beth Phoenix has had some beef with Rhea Ripley for a while, including getting concertoed a while back. So, yeah, she wants her payback. Whether they let them have it, well, hard to say. And they are going to quick break on the kickoff show. They have the Elimination Chamber down and in place. 4th match in the card. They do only have like 5 matches being shown. Of course, we have the men's Elimination Chamber for the U.S. title, currently held by Austin Theory. And he is defending against Montez Ford of the Street Profits, Johnny Gargano, Johnny Wrestling, and I cannot remember the name now. Bronson, heir to his immediate left, Seth Rollins, the Architect, and from Judgment Day, Damian Priest. Going to be quite a lot of mayhem there, I'm sure. The simulation came up with Damian Priest winning it, so it could wind up being a big night for Judgment Day. But I'm personally thinking they somehow keep the belt on Austin Theory. even if it means everybody's eliminating everybody else. And then Theory manages to hit A-Town down on, say, Gargano. Just a thought. And of course, the match everyone's talking about. The men's Universal Championship. Sami Zayn of Montreal taking on Roman Reigns. They are doing all sorts of hype to make it sound like Sami Zayn could have a shot. Personally, I think they're going to make it look like he may be able to. But in the end, I think the numbers game will probably kick in. Solo Sikoa, maybe one of the Usos. And Zayn will wind up losing, with Reigns going on to face Corey, what am I saying? Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania. And yeah, I think Jay is going to wind up getting his head straightened out and going along with the bloodline. So they'll consolidate themselves again. Right now on the pre-show, they're going over the history with Judgment Day versus Edge and Beth. And now when it comes to Rhea Ripley, I honestly think they need to maybe pull the trigger on her holding the world title again somewhere along the way. Maybe Ripley versus Asuka at SummerSlam. Oh, I would fully expect that. Now, they have a new addition to the panel. Booker T is not there. They have Wade Barrett, mainly because he was actually in an Elimination Chamber match before. Alongside Kayla, Kevin, and the Git. And Barrett is thinking Edge and Beth Phoenix will take things because and Wade Barrett making an age joke about himself. Hmm. Evening, lady. How you doing? Doing pretty good. Hey, Rivdam 95, welcome in. Doing good, Letty. Had to deal with a little technical issue with the restreaming earlier. We've got that sorted. That was an issue within YouTube. And speaking of YouTube, again, I ask folks to please consider having an extra tab open for a playlist that I've got set up to try to get the watch hours built up, or keep a separate tab open of the stream, because we are less than 900 hours away from being able to achieve partnership on YouTube. So every extra bit of view time helps. Basically, letting YouTube use some older information to broadcast the stream instead of the one I wanted it to. So the CCW that we did tonight was not actually broadcast on YouTube. I'll upload that later. Yeah, and of course the bit of music you put in there was muted out by YouTube because of the copyrights. Well, hey, we don't own the music. They don't own the music. The people from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia have the music. Gotta get those permissions. But right now, we're just waiting for them to stop with the talking and get to the actual wrestling. As per usual, the panel is split on who's going to win between Edge and Beth Phoenix versus Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley. Yeah, you'll definitely want to make sure they're royalty free, Letty, just to not run into any issues. And I do need to get some more stuff put up on my TikTok as well. I need to figure out some stuff to get the follow counts up there. Like, also, I haven't had many clips being made of late, so it's a little hard to put clips up if nobody's posting them. I'll have to start going through some videos and find some moments. Caterpie escaped. I think I had that anyway. Yeah. Now, well, it's possible I could, but at the same time, like, I'm at 128 follows there, so it's kind of on the way. Only another 872 follows to be able to stream there. Why? Why? But der heck is why. Well, admittedly, TikTok is not. It definitely has a lot of idiocy. So, yeah, I could take the same shorts or clips that I have posted on TikTok, stick them on YouTube Shorts. Yeah, it's a TikTok without the idiocy. And they are really hyping up Sheamus here. He's not even part of the Elimination Chamber tonight. And now a commercial about the 30 years ago. Has it really been that long? 30 years ago, Monday Night Raw began on USA Network at the Mall of Americas in Minnesota. Beep, beep, Letty's a sheep. All right, time for them to start talking about Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar. I just changed the photo up for that. There's the match they're talking about right now. Yeah. Brock the Smiling Cowboy from Saskatchewan. At least that's where he's living now. Well, and Bobby Lashley, the black guy, as Letty puts it. This kind of kicked off with Lashley eliminating Brock at the Rumble. Eh, he's a beast. They call him the Beast. He's he's still he's improved a bit on his promos, but still. Yeah, the history, Lashley pinning Brock Lesnar last year at the Royal Rumble. 3 months ago, Lashley getting surprise pinned at Crown Jewel. But Lashley did put him out before the match. Oh, I know I don't have any sound coming from it, Letty. I have the game. I'm watching it through TV channels app on my Xbox, and I have the AverMedia capture muted. I got it right this time. And the microphone is not picking up anything out of my speakers. Now they're showing a bit from last Monday's Raw where the actual contract signing happened. Where Lashley basically went through all the security, or Lesnar went through all the security until Lashley speared Lesnar on the What do you mean the opposite guy? This guy right here or the one over there? That is Brock Lesnar, or as we sometimes call him, Bork Lazor. And meantime, right here, the almighty Bobby Lashley. 32 minutes to go. Check Discord. What are you doing now, Dwag? What are you doing now? No, Dwaggy, I do not. I have a legitimate source for my watching. Yeah, sorry, Dwag. Can't help you. uh, Dwag trying to find an alternative source to the Elimination Chamber as where he was going to watch it from. Not working. Yeah. Yes, I'll just leave it at that, Letty. Alternative. Yeah, I know, right? Somehow, Snowman, I'm pretty sure they are not scared. If anything, they will run at him. All right, so they're kind of talking about these matches. Yeah, well, Snowman, I'm paying for the Canadian equivalent of the WWE network through Rogers Sportsnet. So, so I can just watch the thing in full 1080p on my through the Xbox. This is pretty much a grudge match, Letty, because they've been pretty equal on one defeating the other in matches. And yeah, no way in hell I'd be paying $70 for this. You know that, Snowman. Oh, the painful bit would be paying $70. All right, they're making picks. Wade Barrett going with Bobby Lashley. Evan Patrick also going Bobby Lashley. Now they're teasing Kevin Patrick, saying that Bobby Lashley pressured him into saying that. Rosenberg going with Brock Lesnar. No pick from Kayla Braxton, though. Yeah. Gotta say, I am not fond of these pre-shows not even having a match now. Makes for so much filler they gotta do. We have a little short video here. History of wrestling in Montreal. The infamous Montreal screw job. Bret Hart got screwed over by Vince. And then next day, Bret Hart went to WCW. Ditto in the chat. We got that. So many Canadian talents. Yeah. Letty, they be saying, what the hell is this mess and why are we frickin' commentating on a video game? Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Owen screws Zayn over in the shot at Roman. Long shot, but they've feuded before a couple of times. Theorizing. Doucheland, welcome in. They're showing the more recent happenings from the last couple of SmackDowns now. Well, a little hard to correct through text chat, isn't it? Deutschland. I'm just going by the spelling. They're really trying to build this up, saying that Zayn's coming down with all the history of the wrestling in Montreal. Snowman's watching, pretty sure guys like Sky Zone's watching, Music may be watching. I know Hatter's a hardcore wrestling fan. He'll be watching, Kappa. He he hasn't been here too much the last couple of days. I think he's got things doing or he's been busy with Hogwarts. That's pretty much what I do with the Sportsnet thing for the WWE pay-per-views. B. Rubel, welcome in. Yeah, Letty, they NBC, the parent company, has a service called Peacock. There's like the NBC symbol for their networks is a kind of a silhouette of a peacock, the bird, you know. And they basically do online broadcasting there of WWE Network got merged into it, and they're showing other shows from the NBC Universal properties as well. And they are now talking about the men's Elimination Chamber. And right there. Oh, joy. Byron Saxton talking to Austin as he comes in. Yes, Letty, they will all be fighting. 2 will start the match. The other 4 will be in these pods, 1 in each corner. And at timed intervals, 1 comes out, supposedly at random, until all 6 are in the ring. Last man standing will be winning that U.S. title belt there held by Austin Theory. Kind of. We don't do Elimination Chamber matches, though, Letty, because the ring I'm using just won't allow it. Well, the simulation I did earlier came up with Damian Priest on the far right. That's his name, Letty. Damian Priest. He's part of the faction Judgment Day. And I'm thinking they either put it back on Seth Rollins, or they somehow figure a way for Theory to weasel his way out, still having the belt. Oh, Letty, do not judge people by how nice they look. He is part of a heel faction and will do whatever it takes to win. No, man. Don't make jokes like that. Yeah, Montez is probably going to be the first one pinned. Yeah, Letty. Damian Priest does not have sympathy for anyone. Uh, well, maybe second. I can see Bronson Reed maybe eliminating one or two before being taken out himself. With a curb stomp or two. No problem, Letty. And admittedly, I think it'd be good to see Gargano get a bit of a run, even if it's just for a couple of months with that U.S. title. Hmm. Yeah, we don't even know what order they're going to go in, so. The fact, though, that the game had updated to show Damian Priest holding the U.S. belt, though, makes me kind of think that's maybe where they're going to go. Yes, Letty, the big guy in the middle with the red and black outfit is Bronson Reed. Damian Priest is on the far right. Wade Barrett picking Bronson Reed. I honestly think Reed needs more time yet. Kevin Patrick going for Seth Rollins, I think. Yep. Peter Rosenberg picking Montez Ford. You've been reading Rosenberg's mind there, Snowman? Right. 14 minutes to showtime. Would have been great if they put a filler match in here of some sort, even if it was tag team, you know? And doing some plug here for another WWE Network show. Rivalries. I wouldn't be able to afford the rates. Oh, God. Yeah, I remember watching that. Yeah. Time to do the big spiel about Charlotte Flair. And oh, go. Yeah, that was a hard one there. That they really honestly should have shut down the pay-per-view right there when that happened. So that just kind of showed the kind of guy Vince McMahon is, didn't it? The show must go on, cover it up, and then it got out, and of course he did. Real death, Letty. Happened during the entrance to his match. He was up in the ceiling of the arena, rigged up to come down from there on a steel cable. Things were not hooked up correctly. It let go. He basically hit the turnbuckle with his head, killed on the spot. Oh, how many years ago was that now, anyway? And needless to say, his wife was very pissed with Vince McMahon ever since, and with the wrestling biz in general.
The Scarecrow walks at
Now
midnight,
he's back.
and he will kill you. You will die.
Well, Hatter, there's no matches right now, as we're waiting for them to start the pay-per-view, Elimination Chamber. We've done all the matches we're going to as far as CCW is concerned. What? Oh, Lord, that long. Yeah, the actual wrestling comes up in 10 minutes. They've just been talking about the matches so far and a lot of filler advertising. Now, a little bit of final buzz for the Sami Zayn Roman Reigns adventures. Possibly Snowman, yeah. Yeah, go ahead, Hatter. Like, throw one in there for Snowman. There we throw them in there for a Snowman Gaming, Kentucky Hawkeye.
Crap. And
I got your back.
Crap, I hit the wrong button.
needed that. Need a hand.
enemies have been eliminated.
Start streaming, lady. Get some art streams going.
How big of an area were you thinking about for there?
Yeah, Kentucky Hawkeye does his own Wrestling E-Federation.
As in a blob, just thinking about a single spot?
Lasky War 1, welcome
Like
into
that.
Trovo.
Or just an area like that?
Letty, he'll just shout out anyone and everyone. And yeah, Dwaggy doesn't have any clips at the moment. Let me off the damn hammer. What? I am frickin'. I was frickin' stuck on that hammer. He can't help himself, Letty. He's the agent of chaos, remember?
Hey, like that. I literally ran B off the road.
Of course not. He's getting into his happy place.
I just took. Oh, good lord.
Being random.
Oh, I'm lightheaded. Oh.
Well, yeah, let him get it out of its system. Once the commentary starts, you forgot the S on the end of the name there, Hatter. Yes. There we go.
This is not going to go well. Oh, he's small. You're welcome. No, I'm tiny. I can't jump. This is gotta. Uh-oh. You have problems. I need to go.
Okay. Looks like they're going to fill out the rest of the 5 minutes here with video from the Sami Zayn bits.
He's down. He didn't even have a chance to rip. He's down. Let's go. Oh, I'm trying to kill that guy. He took off. He was just kind of down over here. Oh,
And at least he did things the right way for his own shout out.
Yeah, I don't have my clip button ready. You're behind me.
Lady. Can you suggest something?
Shield up.
Nah. Joking, of course.
Yeah. You like that? I liked it.
Okay, Hatter, that's enough, please. We're getting down to the last few minutes before the pay-per-view starts. So what were you going to suggest, Letty? Okay, Letty. My cooking skills consist of opening the box, read the instructions, program the microwave, put it in, hit start. That's pretty much it. Well, I can do bacon and eggs or making my own, say, egg McMuffins type of thing. You were thinking about cookies. Well, that would be Parsley. How are you doing? George Martin, how you doing? Welcome into Trovo. Well, that could possibly be kind of a thing. Like before, when making the homemade shortbread cookies here, like we experimented with an idea we found of putting tea in the cookies. And it actually worked out pretty good. Like actual tea leaves. Oh, from a night on the town. Nice. So what all was happening? Like dinner and having some drinks and whatnot? Oh, God. Drink and tone deafness. Yes. How many drinks did Andy have? Oh, of course they did. They're the your guys' version of the three-man band, aren't they? Yeah, I expected that, which is why I did the women's chamber first. Oh yeah. Oh well, it's not like he needs drink to be in a good mood. Chronic Crusader, thank you for the raid. It'd be great to see Raquel, but at the same time, Snowman, I don't think she's quite there yet. Hey, things are going great here, Chronic. They're just about to get started with me watching Elimination Chamber and doing commentary reaction. We're just getting the opening intro going now. What have you been up to? What were you playing? They're like Saturdays are usually. Oh yes, nice. Yeah, I part time as a wizard as well. Which house did you go to? Ravenclaw. Had a few people going there. I wound up going to Hufflepuff myself. I'm just too much of a goody two shoes. Welcome in, Jordan. Almost considering if I do a second playthrough, I'll try to get myself to a second maybe try to go evil and go Slytherin. I think I think Ravenclaw maybe supposed to be the easiest house. Yeah. Letty, munchies, snacks, junk food, like my almost invisible bag of chips. They are doing their damnedest to hype things up with this music and whatnot. Maybe overplaying the cold and ice theme, but a debate. What sort of debate could you get into about Hufflepuff? I actually did not know that about Andy Parsley. Corey Graves and Michael Cole on commentary. Yeah, women's elimination chamber happening first. They're slowly lowering the cage while she's explaining the rules. In some ways, the weakest house, but we're also Hufflepuff is also kind of maybe the good conscience of all of Hogwarts to keep everybody else more on the straight and narrow. First pod going to Asuka. Kind of wish this mask that she uses now was in 2K22, but oh well. I'm still perhaps undecided about this new face paint she's using. Well, it's better than the green down from the eyes and mouth, at least. Yeah, you say this, Hatter, but I'm trying to go for all the power I can get myself. I've been kicking the butts of enemies higher level than me. Welcome back, Reruble. Pod number 2, Carmella. And she's kind of gone back a bit on her outfit to being the Queen of Long Island. Yeah. They'll probably have Liv Morgan and and Rodriguez start. I can see Carmella being one of the first ones out, though. Odd number 3, Raquel Rodriguez. And gotta say, somehow the look we came up with for Letty for in ring looks a hell of a lot like Raquel Rodriguez, doesn't it? Yeah, next time I play Hogwarts, I really need to work on some Merlin trials to boost up the gear slots. All right, Parsley, have a great night. Hope hope the head's not too bad in the morning. And Nikki Cross getting that 4th pod. It is so good to see Psycho Nikki back. Why can I picture Nikki Cross and Asuka in the women's tag title situation in future? They're both they're both kind of unhinged, you know? Yeah. So it seems fitting. And Carmella looking on just like, do I want to be with that? So starting off the match, Natalia and Liv Morgan. Oh, sounds good, Hatter. Natalia starting to do the Bret Hart handing the glasses off. Oh, they're putting a little sub line there about being 25 years since the screw job, and Natalia thinking possibly her night to turn things around for the Hart family. And here's the other psycho coming down, Liv Morgan. I'm giving a little. Well, that would be another good choice too. Or live in Alaska. Maybe a psycho trio to go up against damage control. Bell has rung, collar, and elbow tie up, and Liv Morgan taking over with a headlock. Natalia whipped off the ropes, and the shoulder tackled down, knocking Liv over. Off the ropes, somersault over, reversal. Natalia jumps over Liv. Roll up into a pin, but quick reversal by Liv. Nikki Cross doing some advanced math in her chamber, it would seem. Doing the calculations in her mind. At least that's what it looked like. Liv tossed over the top rope and gets clocked in the face. Oh, reversal, and Natalia whipped right into the chain twice, 3 times, and 4 before she collapses to her knees. And Liv Morgan gives her a peck on the cheek. And Nikki's loving every minute of it. Stomp to the back, and Natalia's flat on her face. Asuka is liking what she sees too, I think. Okay, Liv has Natalia's head stuck right through the hole between the chains. Oof. A quick reversal, and Liv Morgan face first into a pod. And again being crashed right into Nikki's pod. Nikki just looking at her, smiling away. The crowd chanting one more time, and Natalia obliges. And Natalia flings Liv Morgan into the cage and returns the favor, sticking her head through the hole and just pressure on the back while pulling back on the arms. Oh, next first pod about to open. It is Raquel Rodriguez. And Raquel clotheslines Natalia down. Showing some strength. Deadlift. Oh, kicks Liv Morgan down. Whips Liv into the corner. She bounces out hard. And Natalia whipped right into Liv Morgan. Here comes the charge by Raquel. The Stinger Splash, which actually didn't do much of anything. Natalia tossed halfway across the ring on the other hand. Fall away slam to Liv Morgan. Raquel, big boot to Natalia as she tries to get back into the ring. No worries, Letty. Okay, Raquel with Natalia up. Oh, just runs backward into the cage. And 3 times. Asuka really liking what she's seeing. And what's Raquel up to here now? Oh, okay. She's got Natalia upside down on her back. Liv Morgan caught, but Natalia manages to sunset flip a bit, and Raquel goes back first into the cage. Nikki cannot wait to get out there. Asuka's a tad anxious too, I think. And Natalia in control. Liv Morgan trying to stomp a couple of times on the gut. But Natalia gets kicked off. And Liv with the small package. 2 count. And Liv Morgan with the kicks. Up. Picked out. Code red. Okay, 2 count on Raquel by Natalia. Facebreaker happened to Raquel as Natalia gave a neck breaker to Liv Morgan. Next out is going to be Nikki. And Natalia tries to greet her, and Natalia just running Nikki just running all over the place, hitting everybody in the corners. Oh, Raquel trying to spear Nikki, and Nikki misses and dodges, and she gets the ring post instead. Natalia now tossed out beside Raquel. Oh, Liv Morgan with the kicks. Nikki dodges the third one. Everybody tossed out to the side between Carmella's pod and the empty one. Up. Nikki slingshots Liv Morgan into the empty pod. Nikki ramming Natalia back into the chain mesh of the cage. Head first. Going after Raquel now. And shoving her in repeatedly face first. Oh, that was they replayed that hit of Liv hitting the pod there. That she was face first right into the corner of the thing. Nikki Cross pressing Raquel's face right into Carmella's pod. Nikki's thinking climbing up on top of Carmella's pod now. I hadn't seen that sort of thing done for a bit. Knock V1, welcome in. Taking her jacket off, finally. And doing her signature, whipping it down on the floor. Oh, and the big catch by all 3 women. Not choreographed at all. So Nikki Cross just cross-bodying Raquel, Natalia, and Liv. Now all four of them down, and we're soon going to have another pod open. And Nikki Cross waving at somebody in the audience now as she leans against the mesh. All right, another pod about to open. Is it going to be Asuka or Carmella? I'm thinking Carmella to try to go for the pins. There we go. Now she's going to try for pins on everybody. Kick out by Liv. Kick out by Natalia. Oh, Nikki Cross sneaking up on Carmella as she jaws Asuka. And she's freaking Carmella out. She's like, let me back in the pod. In a way, I can't blame her for being freaked out a bit. Oh, Raquel just charged in, running Nikki through Carmella's pod. Carmella now getting into another pod to try to hide. Why do I feel eventually she's going to wind up trying to go into Asuka's pod? And Raquel didn't get too good of a landing there either, I don't think. Yeah, I think the back of her... Okay, Asuka tried for the pin on Nikki and got the pin. Nikki Cross is out. Liv Morgan on the second rope. Nails the face breaker with the knees. Bit of a fast count on Nikki, perhaps. Liv Morgan thinks she's in New York City being Spider-Woman. So Raquel gives Natalia a kick in the gut. And charging right into the turnbuckle. Natalia's back hitting hard. Forearm shots to the chest. Oh, little slip there from Raquel. Natalia slipping out in the corner, trying to hit a power bomb. Raquel holding on to it. And meantime, Morgan was on top of the pod. Raquel Rodriguez was positioned for a sunset flip. She nails it. Carmella again trying to take a pin, and 2 count. She stayed in that position just a touch too long, though, to make it seem legit. And here comes Asuka. Everybody's out. Carmella tried to hide into another pod and it didn't work. Asuka going right after Carmella. Crowd chanting, Asuka's gonna kill you. Again, forcing the spot of forcing a face through the holes in the chain. Spinning back fists and kicks to Carmella. Oh, last kick. Carmella ducked down and Asuka connects with the pod. Asuka off the ropes and kick right to the head. Suplex by Asuka onto Carmella. Asuka looking at Raquel now, and they're ready to go at it. Raquel catches the back fist and just shoulder tackles Asuka down. Asuka with the submission hold on. Raquel reversing things, has Asuka over her shoulder. Asuka slipped off and shoves her into the turnbuckle. Liv Morgan with a shotgun drop kick off the second rope and a 2 count on Asuka. Natalya now with Liv up. Oh, she got out. Face breaker on Natalya. Went for code red, and Carmella just super kicks Liv Morgan. Natalya slapping the sharpshooter on Liv. Liv Morgan trying to make it to ropes. 6 altogether it was. We're down to 5 now. And meantime, Asuka aiding the punishment a little more with the hammerlock on Liv. Liv looking like she may be fading out. That's it. Liv Morgan is eliminated. Yep. And did it with a smile on her face, I think, Snowman. Well, I wouldn't call her poor girl, Letty. She was world title at one time. Asuka went for the Asuka lock on Natalya. Didn't get it. Natalya with the sharpshooter on Asuka. And Carmella with the super kick on Natalya. Going for the pin. Natalya eliminated. We are now down to 3 competitors. Raquel Rodriguez, Carmella, and Asuka. Getting down there. Match is going longer than it did on the simulation in 2K22. And I just got an epic friend request from somebody totally random. Why do people do this? And Raquel Rodriguez eliminated by being pinned by both Asuka and Carmella. Carmella with the super kick. 2 count. I got no idea who Cobalt 2090 is. I am not accepting that friend request. Oh, people see the epic support a creator and think that's a invitation to add you to their friend list. Asuka with the ankle lock on, but Carmella reverses into a pin. Oh, and reversal on the reversal. Asuka with the hammerlock in place. And Carmella taps. Winner of the match is Asuka. Exactly as predicted by WWE 2K22 and myself. So now Asuka is going to take on Bianca Belair at WrestleMania for the Raw Women's World Title. And Asuka gets that obligatory point at the WrestleMania sign. April 1st and April 2nd. It was definitely a long fight for them all. It was a damn good match. Oh, they just showed the replay of Nikki Cross getting blown right through the pod. The sunset flip by Liv Morgan. Then Carmella steals the pin. Or tries to steal the pin. Well, it will be a tough fight. Bianca Belair's had the world title for a while. And all right, so now that that match is done, so wait and see who they're doing next. I feel we are going to get Edge and Phoenix versus Judgment Day yet. They're coming up next. I'm just waiting to see which match they put next. I'm ready to make the swap. All right, now we got an ad for the WWE merchandise at the WWEshop.com, now powered by Fansite. Yeah. And tomorrow on A&E's Biography Legends, the history of the New World Order. Yeah. Actually, they might go Lashley, Brock, just to kind of split things up a little bit with the female wrestlers being in there. That'd be the kind of thing they would do just to even things out a bit. Yeah, of course, another ad. For Ronda Rousey. Oh yeah. Yeah, we have a few you pick places here for strawberries. Charge charge a certain amount per quart. Yeah. Yeah, during the summer, they are at times pretty busy. There's one place maybe half an hour to the west of where I am. They have a lot of strawberry plants. Well, you're not going to see too much right now, Letty, other than snow. Nice berries. Do the windows taste like nice berries? It is Lashley and Lesnar coming up next. Now we go over the same footage we did in the pre-show. That took some good aim there for Brock to make sure he didn't hit Lashley with the top of that commentary table. Shouldn't be too much, considering it is summer for you down there. Probably, well, you're basically into temperatures that would be like August up here. So you think it'd be prime picking right now. Once a month. Okay. Well, you take those strawberries, Letty. You get them picked. You clean them up real nice. Get them all stemmed. Then you make yourself some of the best strawberry shortcake you've ever had. It's all in arms. Now they're going over the footage from last Monday's Raw when they did the contract signing. Yeah, classic. Just going to get up here for a couple of minutes. Bear with me. All right. Bobby Lashley just made his entrance now. And you're mentioning the chocolate got me thinking, why not get the box of Hershey's Kisses I got over Christmas opened up? They seal these things tight. Well, we have a solution. This is just actual chocolate. There's less than 2 grams. There's just over 2 grams of sugar per kiss, so having like 3 or 4 perfectly fine a day, you know. Not gonna throw things off too much. Moderation. Although there would be at one point I would scarf through that whole bag. Years ago. And of course, the one I pull out, green. Green screen loves it. Green screen kind of liking the yellow tab on the Rogue bottle too, isn't it? Although, to be fair, Hershey chocolate may be taking a little bit of a downgrade in flavor in quality. Still, I'm not going to turn it down. Yeah. Like, it's still your basic candy bar type chocolate. It's definitely not the same quality as Lindt or Ferrero Rocher. Hmm. Yeah. And these are kind of like cheap chocolate too. Big suplex by Bobby Lashley. And Lashley getting speared into the corner by Lashley. Knee strikes. And Lashley just getting clotheslined out of the ring. Just like how Lesnar got eliminated at the Royal Rumble. Now Lashley out to the floor after him. And Lashley gets thrown right back into the ring. And spear by Lashley into Lesnar. Goes for the quick pin. 2 count. And Lashley going for another spear. Nails it. And Lashley trying to set up for the full Nelson. Brock trying to keep him from putting that full Nelson hurt lock on. And he does. Brock Lesnar has him up for an F5. There's a pin. And 2 count. Both slowly getting up now. And Brock up first. Lashley on one knee. Brock has him up for a second F5. And Brock with the pin. And the kick out at 2. And Brock's maybe seeming a little incredulous that at first that he went down, but crowd chanting one more time. Brock just nodding his head to the audience. Lesnar's got him up again. Oh, float over by Lashley. Duck under. Another spear by Lashley. And Lashley again gonna try for that hurt lock full Nelson. And this time Lashley gets the hands locked in. Now Brock kind of bending over. Is he... Lesnar trying to power out. So far, not able to power out. But then a low blow does it. Referee seeing it, and that is the disqualification. Well, WWE 2K22 predicted the winner, just not how the win happened. And Lashley now has the referee, and he's giving the referee the F5. He's pissed. And I think Lashley's about to eat another F5, just out of spite. So, yeah. So now after that, I guess we won't be seeing Lashley for a few weeks. Because he'll be suspended. Bobby Lashley won by disqualification. Oh, well, Lesnar's taking apart the announce table, setting up Lashley for another F5 right on the table, and as per tradition, the table collapses. Yeah, Lashley had him hooked up into a full Nelson hurt lock, like this. Only way Lesnar was able to get out was they're kicking behind him to catch Bobby Lashley right in La Banza. Another F5 to the referee outside the ring. And there's a guy in the front row right there with a Kirby shirt that I wouldn't mind having. And guys, right at the corner of ringside, they have looks like a replica of the belt that Brock Lesnar used to have at one point. Now, the match is over. We wait and see what's next. Because Brock lost because he got caught kicking Bobby Lashley in the nuts. Well, Brock Lesnar just crushed Bobby Lashley's grapes. Another advertisement. Okay. We've got Seth Rollins with Joker makeup. Okay. Yeah, he's doing a little promo for himself, acting a bit like Joaquin Phoenix in the movie Joker. Doing the dancing on the steps. I never did see that movie. And Becky Lynch doing a better garbled voice for a Batman than Christopher Nolan did. Another little plug for WrestleMania, basically. Places to go. Where? All right, they're doing a plug for 2K23 here now. Now, I do have the tip goal still going for 2K23 because they don't actually take the payment till like a week before release. Although I do have to pre-order in, so. Right. Now they're promoting DraftKings. Well, here's the thing, Letty. I've got no idea what sort of places you've got in your town. Now, a little plug for Cody Rhodes returning to WWE. I'd have to do a search on Sao Paulo, see what we've got. But hopefully the weather's warmer for those festivals you were mentioning. Oh, they're going through the full history since he came back here, aren't they? With the pectoral tear and everything. Well, that's what was on your address label anyway. So I recall. I'll have to look at the box again. Golgotha, the simulation did predict Bobby Lashley winning, but it was a clean finish. There was Lashley getting a pin. Come to think of it, I think every match in the simulation ended with pinfall. Well, have some fun looking at some of the stores at the stuff that you would like to have, but you know you can't buy. Save yourself some money that way. Must have some museums or something like that. George St. Pierre in the audience, along with Ariel Helwani. All right, I think it's going to be the mixed tag team next. Yep. That's not the right photo. That's the right photo. They're actually doing these matches in the order I thought they would. Yeah, let the big crowds have their fill with it, and then you can have a look through on the last day or two when it's warmer. Like 10 degrees Celsius, as you said. Not exactly prime festival weather. Yeah. Yeah, that's just a stay home and do things on the internet sort of day. little reliving of the concerto to Beth Phoenix. Uh, I don't think we have any Boise boys here. I got no idea. Or Cleveland folks. Yeah, they're just watching them as they're doing the lead up to the next match. This one right here. Mixed tag rule, so yeah, the guy versus the guy, girl versus the girl. If there's a tag, the other person has to get out of the ring. Fighter, welcome in. How are things? Judgment Day coming to the ring first, accompanied by Damien. Yeah, not the mixed tag though. We don't normally do those on CC Dub, Letty. Excellent, Spider. Excellent. Kind of what we're doing here too. I don't think so, Golgotha. No. I certainly would not pass one up. That's just saying. But Stratus would probably more if it was in Toronto instead of Montreal. Finn Balor doing his best to try to look evil up there. Yeah, Spire, we're just I'm just watching the WWE Elimination Chamber, doing some commentary and reacting to it. So far, it's been a pretty good show. Well, he is Letty, yes. Oh, Golgotha, why do I feel you're in a bit of a minority there, but he definitely has grown. even though he's basically copying Conan now. I imagine it was explained to him, Snowman. Here come Edge and Beth Phoenix. Beth just standing there on the ramp while Edge is running around like a maniac. Yeah, well, Bobby will recover from that. I wonder if they're going to have that entrance in the 2K23. Yeah, that's the thing. The gimmick is him. He's talking about having done hard time in prison, becoming a hard case, when he was there for one night for trespassing. Yeah. And a lot of the audience are singing along to Edge's theme. Edge chucking his jacket at Damien. Yeah. Now, who is going to start this thing? Looks like it's going to be Edge and Finn Balor to kick things off. There's the bell, collar and elbow tie up. Finn Balor with the headlock and slingshot off the ropes. Shoulder tackles Finn Balor down. Balor flexes at Beth. She can outflex him every day of the week. I know. Mounted punches by Edge to Finn Balor. There's the tag to Beth. And whipping Beth Phoenix into Finn Balor. Then he uses Beth as a stepping stone for a splash. Rhea Ripley coming in now with the tag. And jawing each other and hitting each other a bit. Locking up. Pretty much even struggle. Beth with the headlock now. Or Beth getting held in a headlock by whip off the ropes. And irresistible force, a movable object in the middle of the ring. Clothesline did not budge Beth at all. Now they're just clotheslining each other now, and neither one budging. Oh, Beth Phoenix staggering a little bit. Oh, forearm shot and the kick. Dominic up on the apron. You know that's maybe not going to end well for him. Well, no, he got down. Rhea Ripley wanting the test of strength. They are at it again. Rhea Ripley getting slightly better part of it now, and Ripley with the boot. Rhea's got the pump handle. Oh, float over, and Beth tried to go for the glam slam. Running the ropes, and clothesline takes Ripley down. Oh, and she runs. Oh, Dominic baiting Beth Phoenix, and Ripley's waiting for her. Well, that backfired. Big chop on the floor to Ripley, a second. And Ripley whipped into the steps. And Ripley tossed back into the ring now by Beth. Finn Balor doing some jawing, and Beth Phoenix just knocks him off his feet. Oof. Dominic doing a quick interference as Beth Phoenix was on the top rope to do a move. Dominic running like a scalded dog to the back. Ripley's now in control. Beth Phoenix and the Tree of Woe in the corner. Ripley with the stomps to the chest and gut. And the audience singing goodbye to Dominic. Oof. Oh, he's back. Beth getting a shot to the kidney area, slung off the ropes. And a second one. And third time reversal, trading forearm shots now with Beth and Rhea. Oh, boot by Beth. Finn Balor taking another forearm shot from Beth. And Rhea Ripley eats a DDT. Beth Phoenix is in the middle of the ring. Finn Balor went under the ring, up behind Edge, and pulls him down before he can get the tag. And a standing sling blade. Ripley clotheslining Beth in the corner. Yeah, can't be helped sometimes. Rhea Ripley again with the pump handle. Oh, float over again. Ripley managing to counter the glam slam attempt again. Rhea Ripley's got pulling Beth Phoenix up on the second rope. Beth with the elbows to break out of it. Hard palm strike to Rhea Ripley. Ripley's kind of trapped on the top turnbuckle now. Ripley, there, Beth Phoenix setting up for a superplex off the top rope. And hits it. That did neither of them any favors. Ripley landed pretty much on the small of her back. Didn't get much of the landing on her feet first, like they normally are supposed to try to do, to minimize the impact. Edge getting back up on the apron. Oh, Ripley getting shoved into Finn Balor, and there's the tag to Edge, and he is house on fire. Just flapjacks Balor. Balor went for the stomp, missed it. Edge with a Texas Cloverleaf. Rhea Ripley was going to try to break it up. Beth with a spear. Beth Phoenix locked into submission 2. He was going to tap. Ripley holding Finn Balor's arm saying, "Don't you tap." Oh. Oof. Headbutt to Beth Phoenix, and Dominic tossed brass knuckles into Ripley, who used them on Edge. Pin just broken up. Although, to be honest, I think the Beth may have gotten there a half-second late, but they sold it. Rhea kicked off the apron. They're fighting on the outside. Finn Balor beating down on Edge with mounted punches. Matches are going pretty good. So far, we're 2 for 2 on the predictions. Okay, Beth Phoenix just flung Dominic into Finn Balor up on the top turnbuckle, which allowed him to be crotched onto the ropes. The boys are not having fun now. Edge setting up for side Russian leg sweep off the second rope, but Ripley going for a Tower of Doom spot here. Both Edge and Finn are about to get power bombed by the ladies. And then Beth Phoenix and Rhea Ripley just clotheslined each other. All 4 of them are down. Damien's starting to look under the ring for something. He brought out some chairs. I didn't say Damien. If I did, it's late. Damien Light. How about that? Beth Phoenix just slammed headfirst into the steps. Ripley's got a chair, threatening to do a concerto. And that wasn't even close to hitting where her head was. And Beth Phoenix dodged it anyway. Slam to Rhea Ripley on the floor. And a glorious DDT by Edge. And suicide dive to Dom by Edge. To the outside. Edge setting up for... Went for the spear, but he got sling bladed instead. Because it's not in the script. That's why. Edge nails the spear on Finn Balor. Shatter Machine. And there is the win for Edge and Beth Phoenix. So, the game was wrong on that count. And seeing the Shatter Machine gets me thinking AEW really needs to get FTR back on TV more. I mean, like, they got 2 different tag team organization belts. Yep, they did, for sure. And they showed her basically going toe-to-toe with one of the strongest women in WWEF/E history. And having to go into double team maneuver to pin Finn Balor. So they get their vengeance while... But I have a feeling Judgment Day is not quite done with them yet. I think Beth Phoenix got a bit of nosebleed there. Yeah, if Vince McMahon was running the show, it would have been Judgment Day winning this match. Because don't let the hometown people win was his thing. Now, I have a feeling next up is going to be the men's elimination chamber. Were you honestly expecting her to win, Snowman? No, that match went the only way we figured it would. Asuka, he's the big comeback. Here, I'm going to put up the men's chamber here because I have a feeling that's going to be next. They're going to save Reigns and Zayn for the last. And now, The Miz. In some cases, you might call him The Wiz because for some people, he's the bathroom break. And I think he started off as a part of the real world on MTV. But for somebody that was reality TV, he's done pretty darn good for himself in WWE. Well, Letty, if you're sleepy, go to bed. Pretty much, Golgotha, yeah. She's a good hand to have for the mid card feuds and whatnot, but not likely to get a title. Well, make company with us in your dreams. Cleanly, though, please. Don't be like that. And yeah, they're doing a press conference right after the event, which has been a regular thing now. Roman Reigns quaffing down the C4 energy drink. Yeah, Katie can't help himself a lot of times. Yep. Men's Elimination Chamber next. You have a great night as well, Letty. Might happen to be on for some extra tomorrow. I gotta also get hold of Dad's backlog, see if we're still gonna be doing certain things tomorrow afternoon. Yeah. Well, for all we know, Snowman, it may have just been a prop empty can. And he was just faking drinking the shit. See you later, Letty. Austin Theory getting the first pod. Which expected. He's the defending champ. Well, he's not. They're giving him champion's advantage as much as they can in this. Well, I don't know about the now. He is definitely on his way to being the now some point in the future. But not now. If he was the now, he'd be going for the Universal title. Wouldn't he? I will say I do like the design of the US title. At least it doesn't have the big WWE logo all over it on the front. Entrant number 2, Montez Ford. No, yeah, there is that. Instead, he'll just be curb stomped by Seth Rollins jumping off the top rope or something. And it is raining red Solo Cups again. How much money do they spend on those Solo Cups? And why are they not having the show being brought to them by? Got a fake crown with them. Oh, I know, Snowman. I've got a bunch of blue ones here that I bought out of the dollar store that I use myself. I think the pack I bought had 50. So got you beat. Montez maybe looking at the things and maybe looking a little nervous. Odd 3 to Bronson Reed. Oh, Reed's going to be aiming at everybody because he's the newest one there. Do I want to know what that stain is on the front panel? Probably not. Pod number 4 to Damian Priest. And that's kind of like that spiked crown he's wearing. Harry's pretty mouthy behind that panel, isn't he? Theory apparently forgets how flimsy those panels can be. That leaves Gargano and Seth Rollins, the two top guys in this thing, to start things off. That would be just stand there waiting for a pod to open, beat them senseless, eventually take each other on. Be kind of a boring first 10 minutes. Thanks for all the hosts over on Trovo. That's probably what that stain is. Reed headbutting the panel. And here comes Seth freaking Rollins. Wearing black and white tights with some gold trim on the boots. Those boots actually look pretty similar to the ones I use on my wrestler. Different, of course, I have a different color scheme going. Yeah, all the... Okay, how many replica belts does that guy at the corner of the ringside have? Must be great to have more money than sense, eh? Although, to be fair, I would not mind having a replica belt of some sort. Or if I could make a replica of a CCW belt, you know? Yeah. Well, the replica of the All Elite Wrestling World title, that thing's $700 US. Quite honestly, that's the one I would prefer to have. I haven't looked at the price of the WWE ones on the Fanatics site. Yeah, well, I think the real belt is actually twice that cost, $1,500. Rollins and Gargano having a little jaw to each other, and well, so far they are just standing there. All right, collar and elbow tie up.
Part of the plan.
And Bray Wyatt did not attack anybody, Sager. He's not even here. He's not even at the show. He remember the promo, he said whoever wins that match to run, he's planning on taking them on at WrestleMania. Having a little cautious dance. Gargano with the arm drag. Running the ropes. Went for the roll through kick. Trading a couple of pins here for 2 counts. Sager, why are you not just watching the pay-per-view yourself? Don't you have WWE Network there? Or Peacock? Rollins went for the pedigree rope assisted, but didn't get it. Spear by Gargano through the ropes to Rollins. Yeah, so far, Asuka winning the women's Elimination Chamber. So you're here through your cell phone then. Lashley won by disqualification over Lesnar, kicking the nuts. And Edge and Beth won over Ripley and Balor. Austin Theory is out. Right away, boot to Gargano. Clothesline Seth Rollins back over the ropes. And Theory pressing Gargano into the chains. Rollins thrown headfirst into a couple of turnbuckles. Yeah, Theory in full control at the moment. He's going after Gargano again. Ooh, throwing Gargano right into the pod Theory came out of. Rollins getting whipped, pillar to post. Pendulum backbreaker by Theory. Blocks Gargano a couple of times on the head. Knocking Gargano back down. And back to Rollins. And mocking the singing. And now Theory getting ping-ponged with punches between Rollins and Gargano. Theory goes to duck the punch Gargano was going to make, and Rollins just slaps his back. Now Theory trying to turn Gargano against Rollins. And Gargano looking like he might be agreeing. And yeah, just suckered Theory in. Oh, they're doing the hiding in the pod thing again. And Seth Rollins just calmly walks behind him, slides open the other panel. Look behind you. Oh, Theory just getting pummeled in the pod. They close the doors. This is a first. Just beating him down in the pod. Next out is going to be Damian Priest. It's what WWE knows best, Golgotha. Big boot to Gargano. Priest with the kicks to Rollins. The rolling elbow shot. Oh, big elbow to Gargano. Back to Rollins. Voltorb. What don't has? Oh, Priest got caught. Going for the pedigree. And Seth Rollins gets basically DDT'd. Elevated flatliner to Gargano. The pin. 2 count. Montez Ford still looking like he's not entirely looking forward to going in. And Bronson just smiling and thinking about eating all of catering. He'll switch to Rollins and 2.5. Yes, he's using Christian's kill switch. And Theory trying to cheer Damian Priest on and eats a kick for his troubles. Damian Priest somersaults over the top rope right onto Theory. Seth Rollins picked up, and Damian Priest is kind of running Seth Rollins into the wall. Up, reversal by Rollins. I think he was going to, boxing the ears from behind. And the kicks are coming from every direction. Priest with the windmill kick to catch Theory. He rolls out of the ring. Priest going after Gargano. And Gargano going up to the top rope after a quick jaw session with Bronson. And Priest is caught. Superplex by Rollins. And Falcon Arrow. 2 count. Damian kicks out. And is it Bronson or Montez coming out? Flip a coin. I'm thinking Bronson. Yep. And Austin Theory got trucked. Everybody else getting clotheslined. Seth Rollins did a chop to Bronson, did nothing. Gargano basically getting powerbombed on top of Rollins, and now they're both sandwiched into the corner. Okay, Gargano on the turnbuckle. Got Seth Rollins on his shoulders. Has Gargano up there now, too. Is he going to double Death Valley Driver or fall away slam? Fall away slam to both Rollins and Gargano at the same time. Montez looking like he's oh crap. Thank you. I think he pooped his tights. Bronson Reed looking at Montez now. Or actually looking at Damian Priest. Oh, headbutt by Bronson to Damian. Big forearm shot to Bronson. Oh, Bronson caught him. Belly to back suplex into the cage wall. Reed just plows right into Damian Priest into the pod. And Montez really looks like he wants his mom now. Theory getting shoulder tackled as Bronson comes off the top turnbuckle. Bronson Reed being Rhino 2023, I think. Theory thrown into the pod again. And Bronson Reed came over to meet Montez, gave him some shots. Flowed over as Austin Theory tried to suplex him, and Theory eats European uppercut, kicks. Spinebuster to Theory. Montez taking the tape off like he'd be taking off the elbow pad. And then Reed just clotheslines him the fuck out. Theory trying to get Bronson Reed up, and he does. Reed floats over. Power slam by Bronson. Just the fact that Theory was able to get him up there. Gargano now up on the shoulders. Doomsday device into a poison rana on Bronson. Montez with the pin. 2 count. 2 count on Bronson. They tried. It is going to have to be a team effort to get rid of Bronson. Now everybody's just crawling on the floor. Damian Priest seems to be standing up. Montez up. Tries to crash into Damian Priest. Oof. Montez just got clotheslined, and that was hard impact on the platform. Damian Priest was going to go for a razor's edge, but Ford grabbing the cage wall and climbing up. Rollins interrupting Damian, trying to go after him. Montez thinks he's freaking Spider-Man. He's gonna climbing right up, hanging up off the roof of the chamber, and just splashes down on everybody else. Oh, that was a nuts spot. You must be a couple of seconds ahead of me here, Snowman. And the perfunctory holy shit comments, totally valid on this one. Spider Ford does whatever a Spider Ford does. Indeed. Super kick to Bronson Reed, and that double by Gargano, and triple super kick. Bronson Reed is staggered. Slingshot DDT. Herb stomp to Bronson. Frog splash. And the pin. Bronson Reed is out. And thanks again for all the hosts on Trovo. New batch of auto hosts just flooded in. And the crowd all going na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Now we've got the 5. Now Gargano and Rollins trying to double team Damian Priest. Austin Theory just kind of sneaking in there, taking Seth Rollins away. Oof. Hard shot to the chin by Priest to Gargano. Rollins dumped over the top. Gargano dumped over the ropes too. I'm pretty much live right now. Or maybe for Canada, they got a few minutes of delay just for the swearing. They're a little more prudish up here. Theory getting his head ran into the mesh a couple of times as Rollins sat on top of the pod. Gargano doing the same to Damian Priest. They are really setting up the twinsies between Gargano and Rollins, aren't they? Having themselves a good conversation while they were... Oh, and then Rollins chops them. They're beating on each other on the top of the pod. Gargano's head being ran a few times into the plexiglass. Seth Rollins going for a powerbomb spot. And Gargano reverses into a Hurricane Rana off the pod into everybody else remaining in the match. Holy shit chance number 2 for this match. And Priest kind of did his best to catch Gargano on the way down there, too. Kind of missed. No problem, Hatter. It is 3 a.m. for you. And you probably have work later on Sunday, don't you? Well, we're on the second to last match now. These have been running long. Up. Gargano dodging the clothesline and super kicks. Priest used his chain for a tornado DDT. Super kicks Theory as he tries to charge at him. Gargano with super kicks for everybody. Gargano headed back to Austin Theory. Slingshot DDT to Theory on the platform outside the ring. Hatter P. Damian Priest going for Razor's Edge. And nails it. And Johnny Gargano out of the chamber. We've got 4 remaining. And Seth gets clocked by Damian Priest. Montez getting clocked now as well as he's trying to pick himself up. Damian with the kicks and Rollins selling them. Another uppercut. Montez Ford getting kicked back down. Priest got caught this time. Rollins again trying to set up a pedigree, but not happening. Big kick to Rollins' head. Priest trying to stop Montez Ford as he went to climb up. He gonna go for South of Heaven. And Rollins catching Damian Priest. The blockbuster from the top rope on Damian Priest. And Priest is eliminated. That takes care of that prediction from 2K22. So, yeah, so far, Theory hasn't really been too involved in any of the pinning situations. Protecting much? Heck, Theory's been laying on his stomach over there the past 10 minutes, recovering from that tornado DDT he got. I'm expecting that to be the case, Snowman. I was saying that from the start. Montez there and Rollins facing each other. Montez conducting the orchestra for Seth. And they're trading shots now. Oh, forearm shot rocks Montez. Thrust kick to the gut and up. Misses the step up Enziguri. Float over. Nails the Enziguri that time. Rollins rolls out of the ring. Cannonball over the top rope to Theory. And another one to Rollins on the other side. Then he cannonballs into both of them. Oh, Theory tried for A-Town down. Uranagi by Montez. He's climbing up. Frog splash, but knees up by Theory. And Ford curb stomped out through the ropes. Austin Theory with the pin. Montez Ford is out. We're down to Seth Rollins and Austin Theory. So, yeah, the strategy of let the other guys take out each other, whittle down the numbers, and then start taking advantage. And the crowd all chanting, "You suck." Just, oh, super kick by Rollins. Running, Liger bomb, 2 count. That seemed a little too vertical for that. I don't think he was supposed to be quite put on his head that much. Looks like they're going for some medical assistance for Montez. This may not be good. Oh, yeah, he's looking pretty rocked. Wouldn't surprise me, he's probably concussed after that. Crowd chanting Montez. Whoop. Flip on the steps. Now Seth Rollins setting up for Theory dodging the curb stomp. Went for A-Town down. Pedigree by Rollins. And he's setting up the curb stomp. Logan Paul just came in while the door was still open and clotheslined Seth Rollins. Do we really need this again? Need Logan back? Really? And he curb stomps Seth Rollins. This was really the best they could come up with for how Austin Theory retains his title. Now I guess we're going to have, Rollins Logan at WrestleMania. Theory with A-Town down. And Theory wins the belt. And Logan attention whore Paul smiling on about it. And Austin Theory climbed me up on top of a pod to pose, while Logan Paul runs his mouth. Yeah, using the buckshot lariat. The buckshot just doesn't look right with anyone else using it other than Cowboy in AEW. Oh, time to bring up that photo because we are down to our last match of the night. Right there. So, going to be a lot of yakking on Monday about wanting to see each other at WrestleMania. Oh, pushing DraftKings again. Yeah. And as they fill time for getting the cage back up and whatnot, time for the Bianca Belair story. Not too many do, Snowman. Like the fact that it's a drama instead of a comedy, first off. Is Will Smith even involved? I don't think he is. I'm still not sold on Bianca Belair. Yeah. Oh, well. I'm not sure if well, he must like how it's going if he's staying in position. Yeah. WrestleMania ad again. And Pie Dove, I'm that. $42 days away. Yeah, WrestleMania going to be a 2-night thing, so here we go with Sami Zayn for the Universal Championship against Roman Reigns. Time for a replay of his spiel on SmackDown last night. Summarizing 9 months into 5 minutes, maybe a bit longer. And still with replay last Friday on SmackDown. Yesterday on SmackDown. Roman Reigns coming out first. Very occasionally they do. Usually when they do, it means a change, but not this time, I don't think. Giving Zayn the final entrance because, well, hometown. Really get the crowd pumped up as the match starts. And just coming out with Paul Heyman. No Solo Sikoa. Digging back in history at the moment about how Bruno Sammartino was beaten after 8 years by a Montreal native, Ivan Koloff. And the whole arena basically giving Roman Reigns the F you verbally. Sign behind Reigns there. If Roman wins, we riot. Of course, people getting the shots off their cell phones. One more plug for DraftKings because why not? So yeah, they're using some logic here, calling it champion's prerogative to come out first. And let Sammy see Roman Reigns waiting for him in the ring. And a couple more bots to get rid of in the chat list I see.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
And why Pepe? Because I
It was at
can.
this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I recognize those names without even seeing them listed as known bots. Zayn with his own old music back. Zayn just slowly walking down to the ring. That shirt on him say honorary Heb? Really? Yep, it does. Eh. Yeah. Well, you know he'd have family in the front row. Sammy having a conniption fit while Roman Reigns just calmly standing in the corner, blowing kisses to him. Oh, she's putting a lot into this, isn't she? And makes a point of holding up the belts right in front of Sammy. Is he John at Sammy's family? He is. Feels like he's been in WWE longer than 8 years. Packed house. The bell has rung. Here we go. Reigns still just standing there, slight shake of the head. Zayn just kind of slowly walking over to the ref a bit. Looking around at the crowd as they get cheering again. I kind of wish they were doing a show in Boston when I was going to be heading down to PAX East next month. Would have been a nice way to fill some time. Roman starting to act a little annoyed at the crowd, just telling him what to do. I know, they're stalling. Okay, they might be starting to get ready to fight. Roman's walking a little faster. There we go. Collar and elbow tie up. Got Sami Zayn in the headlock now. Whip off the ropes, and Zayn just gets trucked down with a shoulder tackle. And Reigns just shushing the crowd now. Sami Zayn with the little workaround. He's got the headlock on Roman now. Reigns back on his feet and back to the ropes. And elbow taking Zayn down. Eh, Don't you just want to slap Heyman there with that shit-eating grin he's got on him? All right. Reigns with Reigns in the or Zayn in the headlock again. Again, whipping off the ropes. Duck under. Throws Roman over the top rope to the floor. Zayn going for the suicide dive. Nails it. Tosses Reigns back into the ring. Runs Roman into the turnbuckle head first. And mounted punches incoming. He's just flailing away at this point. Sammy up on the second rope. Elbow strike hits. Going for the pin. Pretty much kicked off right away. Ooh. Reigns hits the turnbuckle hard, head first. Zayn went for another elbow and got caught. Big uppercut as he came down. There's some blood on Zayn. He may be having to go see the dentist on Monday. They're outside the ring now. Zane ran headfirst into the apron top. And the drive-by to Zane. Tosses Zane back into the ring. Crowd chanting, "Let's go, Sammy." I would love to see Heyman get kicked when he was just there. Sammy with some more chops. These ones having some impact. And again, Sammy going off the ropes and gets clocked with a right hand. And Roman jawed to Sammy's wife for a bit, and then repeat clotheslines in the corner. Zane thrown outside again, pretty much right in front of his wife. Now, headbutt by Reigns to Zane. He is staggered. Back into the ring. And Zane with the forearm shots. Tried to stagger him for a moment. And Reigns with the boot to the gut. Same with the leapfrog. Big clothesline taking Reigns down. And Reigns a little surprised now. Sammy delivering more rights to Roman. He's getting staggered a bit. Reversal on the whip. Flying clothesline taking Reigns down. And Reigns clotheslined out of the ring. Sammy coming right out after him, right in front of his wife again. Tosses Reigns back into the ring. Goes for a kiss from the wifey. Zayn climbing up the top rope. Reigns catches him with the right hand. Another shot to Zayn. Roman's climbing up the rope. Blocks Sammy with another one. I think looks like gonna go for superplex. Zayn blocking things. Two rib shots to Reigns. Club in the back. And looks like he's going to go for sunset flip. 2.5 on that count with the sunset flip power bomb. And that look on Paul Heyman's face. Trying to set up for a belly-to-back suplex, but Reigns with the elbows to the back of Zayn's head. Zayn planted with a choke slam. 2 count. Kicks out. Now Reigns soaking in the boos of the crowd while Zayn's recovering. Setting up for the Superman punch, for the spear. Zayn caught him doing the Superman punch and exploder into the corner. Roman in position for the haluba kick, but he nails the Superman punch. Sammy just gets his right shoulder up. Roman riling up the crowd again as Sami Zayn's in the corner trying to get up. And the spear, he leapfrogs over, roll up, and kick out at 2. Again, with the exploder in the corner, setting up for the haluba kick. Or is he going to try a Superman punch of his own? And he nails the Superman punch, knocking him back. Haluba kick. Just kicks out. 2.9. Oh, that guy's face at ringside just there. Ah. Sammy maybe going to go for a spear now. And Reigns rolls out of the ring wisely. Oh, Zayn was going for the jump through the corner ropes and gets caught. And Reigns was building up speed for a charge, but Sammy dodges him. Back into the ring. Misses the Superman punch. Blue Thunder Bomb by Zayn. The pin. Shoulder just up. I still want a shirt like that guy's Kirby shirt. And he's trying to fire up again. Reigns trying to stop him. Gets a headlock on him. Back up into the ref. The obligatory wolf ref bump. Haluva kick. Referee is out. Rolling him over. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep counting. Oof. Here. Jimmy Uso Super kicks Sammy another time. And a third. And Jimmy gonna go for the frog splash, the splash now. Sammy somehow still kicking out after all that. Hey, what's up, Joker? Welcome in. I knew there were going to be some shenanigans from some of the other bloodline eventually. Also, why doesn't this new referee kick Jimmy away from the ringside? A little bit of buffer for a moment. And Sammy with some punches to Roman's head. Oh, Roman with a headbutt. Kind of rocked himself with it. Roman just kind of getting right into Sammy's face. And Sammy just stomping down on Roman Reigns in the corner. And Roman rolls out again. Big boot to Jimmy as he was trying to get up on the ring. Spear by Roman. 2 count. And Roman is now kind of beside himself, wondering what he has to do to just finish this. Basita back in. Reigns, John again. Oh, just a disrespectful slap. Gonna fire Sammy up with these. And the second referee just got Superman punched. Reigns comes back with a Superman punches Reigns. He springs off the ropes. Superman punches Zayn. They're both flat on their backs. And Reigns, Paul Heyman grabbing a chair out from under the ring now that both referees are out. Jey Uso just stepped in between Zayn and Roman. Jay just kind of staring at him. Oh, handing the chair to Jay. All right, Jay has the chair now. Oh, yeah. Behind Roman Reigns, of course. I think Reigns is going to duck and hit Sammy. And Reigns just took the chair away from him. Oh, just pie-faced Jay. Oof, Zayn accidentally spears Jay. And Reigns with the chair to Zayn's back repeatedly. Reigns setting up for another spear. And gets it. We still have no referee. Oh, there's a referee up. And the 3 count. Roman Reigns retains. Yeah. It was kind of what I expected. I knew it wasn't going to be a technical masterpiece. Because after all, Reigns is punches and spear. That's his thing. Jimmy's back in. The loyal part of the Usos. And the mounted punches. Kevin Owens coming down. And Jimmy getting pummeled as trying to intercept Owens at the ring. Spear to Reigns and just punching the heck out of his head. Stunner to Reigns. Jimmy back in. Stunner to Jimmy. He's out of the ring. Pop up powerbomb to the announce table. That's twice tonight that got messed up. Kevin grabbing a chair. Oh. Heyman just swatting at Owens and crowd chanting, "You fucked up." He certainly did. Stunner to Heyman. Sammy's back up, barely, having to hang on to the rope. Owen stands back for Zayn to hit the haluva kick. Owen's just walking to the back now, and Zayn looking all sad. Owen stops at the entrance, though. And he gets the standing O from the crowd. That is it for Elimination Chamber. Overall, pretty good pay-per-view. The match, he did come close. They made it look like he could. Yeah, we knew it was not to be. We'll probably be waiting for April 2nd and that match between Cody Rhodes and Roman. At any rate, thanks again, everyone. Yeah. And that answer is your Tribal G moved. So yeah, thanks everyone for coming into the stream, all the hosts over on Trovo, everybody that hung about on Twitch, Chronic Crusader with the raid during this commentary reaction. I might very well be on tomorrow at some point. I think Possible Dad's Backlog and I may be getting together on Fortnite for some duos practice as this coming Saturday, the 25th. He and I are in a duos no-build tournament with other members of Whirlwind Gaming. And there's 1,000 V-Bucks each up for grabs. So yeah, that'd be nice. So just gonna throw the few plugs in. I do need to update this command now. Yeah, please consider doing a subscription over on YouTube. Like, we do have the subs now for partnership. We still need the watch hours. Any help that can be had there, whether watching past videos, I've got a playlist set up to have set up in the background, extra tab open when I'm live, all greatly appreciated. And of course, subbing through Twitch or Streamloots, getting all this stuff over here. Their numbers have been going down a little bit there. I'd like to turn that around. I think I'll possibly do a subathon on the 26th. Yeah, I'm thinking on the 26th for that, for a subathon. Of course, we've got the Gilded server. I am partner with Gilded. Throw a follow on Twitter, Instagram. And of course, if you find any clipping, let me know. I'll check things out. Maybe get those posted on TikTok. Although I'm starting to think YouTube Shorts might be a better thing too. And that's about it for the plugging. Thanks again, everyone. Trovo, you will have an auto host stick in, which we will perhaps need to find. Name I haven't seen live in a while. Maybe do a little investigate here. Okay. Gonna send a raid over to Margot Magic. Try to get the spelling right here. Fat fingers. Their fellow Canadian, as well as great graphic artist. He is doing some Hogwarts Legacy right now. She, from what I've seen, looks like she's just getting started in it. Throw her a follow if you like. And hashtag Coffee Raid. Just like that. Copy this. And we'll see you next time. Till then, the coffee shop's closed. The motto, as always, death before decaf. Have a great weekend, all.